Alright, everybody. Severe thunderstorm watch issued and a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings off to the west here. Alright, everybody. We're between Kit Carson and Lyman right now.
Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Holyoke, Cuyahoga, Lyman, Sterling, Northwest Sterling, Windsor. Again, thunderstorm warning there, 1449.
Severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. Looks like today is going to be something after all. I was wondering about that, but it looks like it's going to be something after all. So that's good. There's two areas that have my attention right now. One of them is down there by Pueblo, between Pueblo and Colorado Springs. Not a lot of interest in that storm right now. It just doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot, but there's this like little convergence boundary zone, whatever, where moisture's kind of pooling and everything's kind of coming together there between Lyman and Castle Rock. So basically the south side of like Denver area, so Castle Rock all the way over to Lyman, the typical area on the north part of that Palmer divide. So probably head up to Lyman here and then go west, maybe southwest down 24 toward like Simla or something. Or hell, maybe we even want to just go straight across here to like Pumpkin Center. I'm not sure. I need to watch these storms a little bit over the next 5 minutes or so to see if they look like they're gonna be more of an easterly track or more of a southeasterly track. Because if they start moving more southeasterly, then we might just want to cut the route here and just go straight west. Tornado potential is really low today, but I think we're going to get some big hail producing supercells. We did not have a slight risk out here until this morning. They put the slight risk out. These are some of my favorite days, though. Like, it's this time of year, it's getting hot out here. I like the eastern plains of Colorado. It's really peaceful. Tomorrow, it looks like, so I'm not going up to the Dakotas. More power to anybody that wants to go up there. But to me, it looks like an MCS, a big squall line. I don't want to drive 12 and a half to 14 hours to get up there for a freaking squall line. If there wasn't something else to chase, I probably would. So more power to anybody that wants to go do it. I mean, I can support that. You know, you got to go chase the storm. What is this guy doing? Why are we going? Like, we were going so good there. Now we're just, what the fuck? Oh my God, people drive. But anyway, we might have a secondary target in southwest Nebraska, like maybe the North Platte, like Imperial to North Platte area. We might have a secondary severe weather target tomorrow, and I think that's what we're going to go for. Holy smokes, guys. It is 65 here. Why are we doing 48? This guy up here having car trouble or something, or what's the deal here? I think today's going to be better for us than yesterday. I mean, we had a really pretty storm yesterday, but I think we're going to get something today that's a little less HP. But anyway, folks, thanks for joining. Welcome. Decent looking storm. Well, yeah, that's the problem when you get in those frickin' land hurricanes. It's so hard to keep a connection. That's why I try to not do that, but that was definitely unavoidable yesterday. I try to not do that today. But, no, I like this little storm up here. It's kind of severe warned. I don't know if it's going to stay severe warned, but oftentimes when these storms kind of start to come off of the higher terrain, they get like across the Palmer Divide there, and they kind of they struggle. But once they get a little bit farther east, like closer to Lyman, I-70, Highway 71, then they usually start to pick back up again. But we stayed in Dodge City last night, so it's been an all-day drive. It's 3 o'clock Mountain, 4 o'clock Central. Not a bad drive, like 5 hours, but I gotta get around these guys. But every time I think I get a chance, there's a car coming. But I'm kind of liking the look of this one west of Lyman. I'm potentially considering heading west up here instead of to Lyman. I don't know what you're thinking.
Lyman's kind of starting to look like a blob.
Well, I'm probably going to go west here because I don't want to go all the way to Lyman and then back down, because I think this is going to go southeast. Yeah, we're going to go west, guys. The storm don't look too good on radar, but like I said, give it time.
Now. Okay.
Yeah, because you got 94 here and then 71. I figured, you know, I don't know how you're doing on gas, but there's nothing. Actually, there might be something between here and Pumpkin Center, which is that four-way intersection at 94 and 71, but I don't know. There might not be.
Got half a tank.
Sure, you're fine then. And the guy gets over in the passing lane and then speeds up. You've got to be kidding me. That is so typical. Oh my god, I've been going slow and now this car's gonna pass me, so I gotta speed up. Oh no. Same with this guy. You shitting me right now, buddy?
Did my tablet take a shit, or did they drop the severe warning?
They dropped it, but usually it'll probably take a while to organize here. It seems like they do, usually. I was surprised it got going as good as it did right away. Pothole from hell right there. Be careful.
I was just making sure it wasn't my hand.
The storm's going to organize, guys. They just need time to come off of the higher terrain here. Get into the Palmer Divide. This is pretty normal. It's Colorado. Different rules apply. Terrain influence is a big thing out here. There, you can get a glimpse of it there as we turn the corner. No services. Next 70 miles. Good thing we got 300 miles worth of gas, I guess. I do think there's a pop machine out here. I think somebody's got a soda machine that takes credit cards. If I remember right, there's a little abandoned place before you get to Pumpkin Center, and I'm 99.9% sure that there is still a soda machine that takes credit card. I might use it. Some guy, I guess, just put it outside of his shed. He probably makes a freaking killing. I saw it pop up out there last year, and I don't remember if I saw it the other day, but I'm assuming it's still out here. Yeah, Colorado's weird. I think the paved roads are some of the worst in the country, but I feel like the dirt and gravel roads are some of the best in the country. It's weird. Shoot, we were just out here 2-3 days ago. Wondered if this year's going to turn into the year of Lyman. I like it out here, though. You're not too far from services, because you can always just go an hour the other direction and go to Denver. Or Colorado Springs. Well, that was a nice, freshly paved section of the road. Too bad they didn't keep that going all the way here. Crepes. And we got Slowpoke Sally here again, for Christ's sakes. Oh, all I'm asking is the speed limit, not 49. Yeah, we're doing 49. This is 65, right? Yeah, 49 in the 65. Fantastic. I love it. This is great. Hopefully there's a passing zone here. If not, we might end up making our own at this rate. But now at least we got a visual on this storm. Actually, a couple of storms. We got that one there on the left, which is a group of showers down there by Pueblo and South Colorado Springs. And the one on the right is potentially our target storm, to be determined here. Something else might pop up in the meantime. Severe thunderstorm watch goes damn near all the way up there into almost into South Dakota. It's basically southeast Wyoming, southwest Nebraska, eastern Colorado, northeast New Mexico, northwest Texas Panhandle. Looks like our storm is starting to intensify there on radar. Take a look at Radar Omega. You can use the Denver radar site. You'll see what I'm talking about. God, this road is just going to hell, man. It is very bad. It gets worse and worse and worse every year. So in about 15 miles, 20 miles maybe, is Highway 71, and that's where the other day 2 days ago now? 3 days. I don't know, whatever. That's where, I think it was 3 days ago. That's where we made that loop down Highway 24, and then we went back up to Lyman, went north of Lyman, and then the storm crapped out, and that was it. I've pretty much been in eastern Colorado for the past week. Far western Kansas or eastern Colorado. In fact, I've been in Colorado since Monday morning, with the exception of last night. Last night was the one exception. So if it keeps this up, especially tomorrow, tomorrow looks like southwestern Nebraska, maybe Imperial to Sidney, Ogallala, North Platte. But there's also the chance that could shift a little farther southwest. If that ends up in eastern Colorado, then we would be going on pretty much a full week of nothing but, with the exception of one day, nothing but eastern Colorado. And then it would start to make me think that maybe this is the month of eastern Colorado. But it's that time of the year. I mean, you get into these early and midsummer months, and that's when we start getting out here quite a bit. East Colorado, northeast New Mexico, northern Texas Panhandle, all the way up into like North Platte. I don't know. I still like Texas better. Colorado's nice, though. You get farther west, you start getting closer to I-25 and stuff, and you can get some really cool storms. You get severe thunderstorms and all sorts of cool looking stuff right on the edge of the mountains is really, really neat. Another good place to go to target when possible is just north of Trinidad. So when you go just a little bit north of Trinidad, sometimes you get storms that come right off the mountains. And it's just really pretty. The way that the road is, it's really cool to go up I-25 when the storms are coming off the mountains. Tornado Alley can't really be moved by anybody. Tornado Alley is not a physical thing. It's just a concept that was dubbed by people decades ago of, where tornadoes and such generally occur. And it has not moved. There's this thing on social media where a lot of these young kids and stuff, it hasn't moved. It's Tornado Alley is and always will be the climatological and historical statistical maximum of where the most intense impactful tornadoes can occur, and that's basically Texas Panhandle all the way up to southwest Nebraska through Kansas, Oklahoma, East Colorado. For some reason recently in the past few years, the media, which is the enemy unfortunately, but the media has actually finally been paying attention to the tornadoes in the southeast. There's been severe weather outbreaks in the southeast, documented for decades, centuries, right? But some of the more notable ones in the 70s, early 2000s, 2010s, and nobody ever chirped about Tornado Alley supposedly shifting until it seems like right around COVID when people started getting bored. So no, nobody can actually move Tornado Alley. Tornado Alley is not a thing. It's just a concept that was, there's lots of, you have to understand too, folks, there's an inflated amount of tornado reports in the southeast. If you look at statistical numbers of tornadoes, you might have 100 tornadoes in one area, but you might only have 5 tornadoes in another. Well, if 5 of those tornadoes are F5s in the 5 tornado area, but the area with 100 tornadoes, they're all just crappy little tornadoes that lasted for 10 seconds, which is the real hot spot. And that's what we see with the southeast. There's an inflated number of tornadoes in the southeast because of the amount of basically very weak spin-up type QLCS tornadoes. There's a lot of impactful tornadoes that happen in the southeast, but the actual, when you look at statistics, it basically skews things in the other direction. I don't really understand why that's gotten so much hype on social media, because we see plenty of tornadoes out here. I think what's happened is there's so many new people in the weather industry that they forget that the weather industry existed prior to 2020, which is when all these young kids came around. And basically since 2020, we've had a little bit of a quiet period out here. I think it was 2021 and 2022. I don't know, but there was a 2-year stretch, folks, between now and COVID, when Oklahoma had no tornado watches for 2 years straight. And it's Oklahoma, for God's sakes. But you have to remember that weather is fluid. Climate is fluid. The atmosphere is literally a fluid. meteorological and atmospheric impacts that occur in Vietnam could absolutely impact what happens over Oklahoma a couple of days later. A heat wave can cause a large area of high pressure or a large large area of just really hot air, and you can get hot stagnant air. There's so many different things that influence the weather and climate. I shouldn't say really climate, I should say weather, because climate is long term, but weather being the short and medium term, so there's a big difference. There's so many things that influence the weather that we can't look at the past 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 years and say, oh, this is shifting, when the weather has occurred for thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years. Ever since this planet existed, there's been weather. And we can't base our, what the public perceives as Tornado Alley, we can't base that on what's happened over the past couple of years. That's why I always really raise an eyebrow to that. So I don't know why that's such a hot topic on social media anymore. I think what happens is because weather is such a profitable industry. If you just talk about the weather, there's a lot of people that are afraid of the weather anymore. People are genuinely afraid of tornadoes, storms, whatever. And these social media people, a lot of them profit off of that. They profit off of your fear by saying, oh, this is the big one. This is terrifying. There's never been another one like it. Bullshit. If you watch any of these weather YouTubers, they'd probably tell you that today is the new ice age, for Christ's sakes. And basically people can make money by making posts on Facebook saying, oh my God, Tornado Alley shifted, oh my God. And that's what they do, because they can put money in their pocket. They're greedy. They're greedy sons of bitches. They don't care about anything but making money for themselves. And someday they're going to close down their Facebook and their YouTube, and they're going to laugh in your face and say, ha ha, you dumbasses, you made me rich. And it's not that you or the audience are dumbasses, but that's what they think of you guys. They think that people who are not knowledgeable about the weather are idiots, and they're just going to profit off of them instead of teaching them. Instead of teaching people and explaining and setting an example and showing the where, what, why, how, when, it's just, oh, let's instill fear and panic and then say things like, oh, be prepared, not scared, and shit like that, to try to make up for it. But that's what this stuff is, folks. Weather is one of those industries. There's, politics is another one. Weather is similar to politics on social media, and if people can make money off of it, they're going to make money off of it, and someday they're going to disappear, and they're going to say, ha ha, you're all a bunch of idiots for that. Thanks for your millions of dollars of ad revenue, basically. And that's real freaking dirty. That's not how most of us were raised. That's just what it is. Yeah, exactly. There's never been anything like it in recorded history. Yeah, which is basically the past 100 to 150 years. Yeah. Yep, I know. I get it. It's probably the chemtrails, honestly. Oh yeah, you can get tornadoes anywhere. Absolutely. Definitely more likely in certain places than others, It's been quiet out here in Tornado Alley in terms of tornadoes. I will give you guys that. It's been relatively quiet in Tornado Alley for tornadoes the past, really, since COVID. We've been in a little bit of a lull. But that's bound to change. Could change at any time. It could change tomorrow for all we know. Hell, it could change today. You just never know. Oh my God, severe thunderstorm warning! Ah! Severe thunderstorm warning, north.
It's happening!
Oh my God, it's the Rotamadon 3! Call air support. Call the helicopter.
Channel 1.
Shit, we should have just went to Lyman.
Yeah, I had to spit out that outflow boundary and then that damn thing fired.
I'm looking for a snake today. That's my goal. Severe thunderstorm warning. Oh my god. What's gonna happen now?
The 2.52.
Oh, them little cows out there. Little shits. Yes, we're all gonna dead. That's exactly what I was thinking, for sure. This reminds you of being on the road with your dad. Man, your dad must have swore a lot. I don't even know where Stratton is.
Channel 1.
I feel like I should. Weren't we just in Stratton somewhere? I just don't remember where that is. Colorado? That's Colorado, right? Or is that Kansas? Jesus Christ, I don't even know. Give me a state. Jog my memory here. That up there is our severe thunderstorm. Maybe we need like a Daniel Shaw TikTok account. You know, we got the freaking Rotaminod or whatever 3. We need like the, instead of the RAV4, we could have the VAR4 or something.
Channel 1.
I have no...
Shaw's clipped.
You did great work, Zach. I don't know if the summer into the fall is going to be active. I'm not a climatology person. I have no idea. It probably will, though. I mean, usually it is. I mean, I actually am usually pretty busy in like July, August, September, but the last 2 years, not so much. So I feel like probably. I have no idea where Strasburg, Colorado is. I am sorry. You guys got to remember, I have no idea where I am, even when I think I know where I'm at. I have no clue. I wish I had an answer, but I will tell you guys that the only storms that are remotely interesting are between between Pueblo and Colorado Springs, and the one just west of Lyman, and then the one just kind of between Lyman and Colorado Springs along 24. Hopefully that helps. The one to the left doesn't look that terrible either.
No, it doesn't, and it doesn't look like that on radar. I'm not sure. That's confusing.
Yeah, well, the damn severe warned one, like, isn't even the original storm either. It's like a different one.
Yeah, it spit out on that outflow boundary that the original one threw out. It just formed out of nowhere, off that boundary.
'71 is in a little better shape than this one. Thank God. Look out, bird. God dang. Watch out. Be on this severe thunderstorm warning in about 15 minutes here. As soon as we make this right turn in like less than a mile, we're good. Be driving toward it, we'll get a visual. It just severe warned. Which do we go for? The severe thunderstorm A or severe thunderstorm B?
I don't know, I'm kind of thinking Lyman.
I don't know. I might have to look at this.
It looks like Lyman's the one coming into Lyman may latch back onto that outflow boundary from the original one.
There is an east option between here and or a west option between here and Lyman if we change our mind. Okay, that makes that easy. That's kind of what I was looking for. It's like, do we have an out? And we do. That's the one down by Pueblo.
Sighting, entries. Locations impacted include Simula and Fondas. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. This storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. This is NOAA All Hazards Radio. Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov/Denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Alberta.
Yeah, we may end up going to the
Lincoln County,
Simla one. I don't know.
in northeastern Colorado until 3:45 p.m. At 3:50 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located.
Going north and then west versus west and then north gives us the opportunity to take either of them.
60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
So we got some options. Looks like it's going to actually be a really good day to chase out here. That's what I'm telling you guys. Sometimes these days where you think nothing's going to happen end up being better than the days where you think something big's going to happen. I got to pass this guy. This is ridiculous.
The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Elbert County until 4 p.m. At 3:24 p.m. Mountain Daylight.
65. Just do 65, dude.
Located 10 miles southeast of Elbert or 38 miles west of London, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source radar.
I think we're going to end up with that south part of that severe thunderstorm warning, but this makes more sense because it does keep us in a position where we could go to either part.
Channel 1.
The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch 398 in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 11 counties in east central Colorado, Elbert, Lincoln, in northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Denver, Logan, Morgan, Phillips, Sedgwick, Washington, Weld. This includes the cities of Akron, Aurora, Centennial, Denver, Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Holyoke, Julesburg, Kiowa, Lyman, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events 6.5 inches in diameter, possible scattered damage and wind gusts to 70 miles an hour.
The storm looks fairly healthy though visually. It's got, you know, nice anvil on it. Looks pretty well vented. Radar's a little messy though.
The area should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can occasionally produce tornadoes. This is NOAA All Hazards Radio. Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov/Denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Elbert County, north central Lincoln County, southwestern Washington County, and northeastern Colorado until 3:45 p.m. At 3:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northwest of Lemmon, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source radar indicated. Impact hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lyman, Agate, Matheson, and Cedar Point. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. This storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Elbert County until 4 p.m. At 3:24 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles southeast of Elbert or 38 miles west of Lemmon, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source radar indicated. Impact hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Simula and Fondas. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows.
Might be able to see a little better structure on this here in the next 5 miles or so. Coming up on it pretty quick.
Thunderstorm watch 398 in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 11 counties in east central Colorado.
I think this is going to be a good one.
In northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Denver, Logan, Morgan, Phillips, Sedgwick, Washington, Weld. This includes the cities of Akron, Aurora, Centennial, Denver, Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Holyoke, Julesburg, Kiowa, Lyman, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2.5 inches in possible scattered damaging wind gusts to 70 miles an hour, possible a tornado or two possible. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can and occasionally do produce tornadoes. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Elbert County, north central Lincoln County, southwestern Washington County, and northeastern Colorado until 3:45 p.m. At 3:50 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northwest of Weymouth.
Yeah, we're closing in on this pretty quick. Both of these storms, if you look at Radar Omega, there's kind of like two different cores, two different storms with close proximity. You really can pick either one.
Locations impacted include Lyman, Agate, Matheson, and Cedar Point. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. This storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Elbert County until 4 p.m. At 3:24 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles southeast of Elbert, or 38 miles west of Weymouth, moving east at 40 miles an hour.
It's just like the other day when we were out here, except today we've got a storm that doesn't suck. That one a couple of days ago was pretty pathetic.
Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Simula and Fargus. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. This storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. This is NOAA All Hazards Radio. Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov/Denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch 398 in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following.
Probably gonna pass this guy. Gonna pass him? Yeah, we can pass him. Hey, lightning! Just saw my first lightning. That's officially a thunderstorm.
Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Denver, Logan, Morgan, Phillips, Sedgwick, Washington, Wells. This includes the cities of Aqua, Aurora, Centennial, Denver, Denver International Airport.
Or was that CR2N? I think that's the one that goes straight west if we need it.
Kiowa, Lyman, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster.
Yep, it is.
Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events 50.5 inches in diameter, possible scattered damage and wind gusts to 70 miles an hour, possible a tornado or two possible. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means
Jesus Christ, that's the side of the damn road.
severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can occasionally do produce tornadoes.
That's pretty nice looking. Starting to see a little bit of structure in there.
Thunderstorm warning for northeastern Elbert County, north central Lincoln County, southwestern Washington County, and northeastern Colorado until 3:45 p.m. At 3:50 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northwest of Weymouth, moving east at
And another lightning strike.
Hazard 60 miles an hour, wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lyman, Agate, Matheson, and Cedar Point. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. This storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Elbert.
Stop up on this hill, maybe.
At 3:24 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles southeast of Elbert, or 38 miles west of Weymouth, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Hazard 60 miles an hour, wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. Locations of hazards include Simula and Fondus. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows.
Yeah, this thing's looking better and better.
This storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch 398 in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 11 counties in east central Colorado, Elbert, Lincoln, in northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe,
Looking for a spot to pull off.
Morgan, Phillips, Sedgwick, Washington, Weld. This includes the cities of Akron, Aurora,
No shoulder on this damn road, but I need to get pulled off here.
Elizabeth, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Holyoke, Julesburg, Kiowa,
Right here.
Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2.5 inches in diameter, possible scattered damaging wind gusts to 70 miles an hour, possible
Wrong way.
tornado or two. Possible, remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area.
You stopping or are you turning around?
On the lookout for threatening weather
Stop.
conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
Alright, well, let's continue. I just wanted to get some sort of a picture here just in case, you never know. You never know when the storm's going to crap out, and then that's all you got.
Well-built structure and stay away from windows.
Good idea to get what you can while you can.
Of producing damaging winds and large hail. This is NOAA All Hazards Radio. Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov/Denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
Alright, let's probably continue here.
4 p.m. At 3:24 p.m.
Well, actually,
a severe thunderstorm was
maybe we should sit and time lapse this for a minute, actually. Hold on a minute. This actually don't look bad at all, does it? From here, does it? Maybe we should capitalize on this moment here.
until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 11 counties in east central Colorado, Elbert, Lincoln, in northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Denver, Logan, Morgan.
It's not bad looking at all.
Sedgwick, Washington, Weld.
I mean,
This includes
it's not Supercell of the year here by any means, but I'll take it.
Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Morgan,
Up to 1 inch hail in these.
Julesburg, Kiowa, Lyman, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2.5 inches in diameter, possible scattered damaging wind gusts to 70 miles an hour, possible a tornado or two. Possible, remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area.
Yeah, really nice blue colors in there with the sun not necessarily behind it, washing it out. So I like these storms a little bit earlier in the day.
Occasionally do produce tornadoes. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe Colorado at 3:45 p.m. At 3:50 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Thanks for joining, everybody. Remember, folks, we're streaming in a couple of places, Facebook, YouTube, the Radar Omega app. A couple of things if you're new here. You're going to want to download Radar Omega and or the Weather Eye Live app. Folks, these links are in the description, or the chat. So if you look in the YouTube chat, you'll find links to our website, which will take you where you can get links to our free app as well as Radar Omega. The Project Weather Eye app basically helps keep you guys updated with what we're doing with our atmospheric research mission. We did start a new GoFundMe for the new equipment we're building, and there's a little bit about that in the app and on the website. I don't want to turn this into an advertisement here and ruin the moment, so I won't say too much about it, but we also have our Notify service available on the website too.
The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Elbert County, north central Lincoln County until 4:30 p.m. At 3:41 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southeast of Agate, or 10 miles north of Wyman, moving northeast at 20. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cedar Point. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. The National Weather Service in Denver has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Elbert County until 4 p.m. At 3:24 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time.
Yeah, we might actually want to go to Lyman. Looks like the one to the southwest along 24 and then the one to the north closer to Lyman are kind of becoming the dominant cells here. Yeah, we might want to move up on this one here pretty soon. We'll give it another minute or two. Thanks for joining, everybody. Don't forget to subscribe, like, follow, whatever, however that works. It looks like we are just getting started here because this thing's really kind of on the edge of its outflow boundary. Like, I don't think it's choking itself off. The south one might get choked off. I don't think this one that we're looking at will, though. Well, let's move up on this because I'm really liking that northern part of this a little bit more. I think the outflow boundary, or the little like outflow gust front thing from this is gonna choke off the south part. So I think that it's gonna be the north part, which is about to go over Lyman, so we might need to go kind of around Lyman, but that's fine. And I know there's a car coming, of course it is. So that outflow boundary, I think, is going to kind of choke off that southern part of this line. So I think it's best to go to this northern part up here by Lime. We'll go just a couple miles up the road here. Great looking storm. Really good looking storm, actually. There's really not a lot of like supercell structure in there, but it's healthy looking. I don't think it's gonna die anytime soon. Definitely looks like there could be some hail in there with that dark blue color. Outflow boundary is going to keep any tornadoes away. Still could get some good looking storms. I do like these high-based Colorado storms though, they make for good pictures. But you see a lot of these really tall, high-based, just heavy rain, small hailstorms out in this part of the world. High plains are very frequent for those types of things. And they're definitely not the most exciting thing in the world, but they make for really pretty sights. Both of these storms are struggling just a little bit, though. Not a lot, but a little bit. About to pass the big prison here. Probably going to need to go a little bit east out of Lyman. Want to kind of run a little bit out in front of this thing again. Alright, so we're coming into the south side of town now. There's like a county road or whatever. It's 3H. That'll take us east. Temperature's cooling down some, so we're definitely getting some outflow from this thing. That outflow's definitely getting pushed out ahead of the storm. Tornado chances are basically negative on this. Just zero, below zero. It's just not happening. But that doesn't mean this thing won't turn into a really nice looking storm. It just needs a little bit of time to work things out, I guess. We go a little bit east, we'll see some nice structure like we did a few minutes ago. Yeah, back to Lyman again. I like Lyman. It's not bad. Tell you what, there's not much in this town, which is surprising because it's really the only thing between Hayes and Denver. Honestly, I mean, you got like Colby and Goodland, but there ain't much there either. They're pretty familiar with this town as of late. But I remember that big snowstorm we had here. That was a chaotic mess. Kind of a disorganized looking storm on radar. Yeah, Lyman is historically known because of a very controversial killing that happened. I think it was 1906. Basically what had happened was this kid, 15-year-old kid, murdered some girl. And the girl was also adolescent, you know, child. And the girl's dad organized a mob to like capture this kid when he got off of the train or something, going to jail or something like that. And they tied him to a stake and they burnt him. And that was controversial because I guess there was some sort of like racial something involved. I don't know. All I know is like obviously, you know, killing people is horrible, but apparently this person like pled guilty to brutally murdering this like 14 or 15-year-old girl, and a mob of like 200 people kidnapped him and burnt him to death. Like literally tied him to a stake and lit him on fire. I don't know. Do what you will. You know, take that how you will, I guess. Just, I don't know. But that was the big event. You know, it seems like all these towns out here have some big event that happened 100 years ago, and I guess that was it. We're almost to our east route. It's that County Road J or whatever. We were on it earlier this week. out here right after the crest of this hill. No, we stay away from the subway. Absolutely agree with that. I don't know, we got a good turnout today on stream here. We're not really doing any research operations today. This is more of a mess around day. Become very familiar with this road over the past week or two. It's like the 5th time we've been on it. But it's in good shape. So we got to get a little bit east, because if we're going to see any structure or anything cool with this, we got to get a little farther east. Hey, there was some lightning, so let's start. Go over there toward Genoa. Maybe we'll see another snake. That'd be cool. Turtle or something. Really seen a lot of them little turtles here this year, more than normal. I don't know why. Just about out of the rain here. Once we get out of these little rain showers, we'll start to see that a little better. It's a little bit hazy back in there. Storm's kind of looking a little bit iffy. There is one organizing up there by south of Fort Morgan, so maybe we'll end up going north. I don't know. We'll have to see which one of these ends up looking the best, I guess. It's nice because you come out here on this higher terrain, you can really see. All right, this is a picture right here. I gotta stop for this. Give me 1 second. I make this quick. It's starting to rain. Okay, that picture's not that great. I tried. Okay, here we go. So they dropped the severe warning on it. I can see why. It's really kind of... This thing's really struggling more than I thought it would be. That was a big frickin' tumbleweed. I don't know. I wonder if that little thing up there by Fort Morgan will end up doing something. Convergence zone up there or something. Something going on. Like the HRRR, we might have a good storm up there in the Nebraska target tomorrow about 6 p.m. Couldn't decide which way I wanted to go there. Shit, hang on. You able to hear me on this one? If we should be going north, guys. There's another, if you look at Radar Omega, there's another one up there by Fort Morgan that's starting to go up. Oh, I wonder. Let me look at a few things here. Enjoy the view for a second. Let me see. Make sure we're not making the wrong shot here.
possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9:00 p.m. Friday for a portion of east central Colorado. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch 398 in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 11 counties in east central Colorado, Elbert, Lincoln, in northeast Colorado, Adams,
Yeah, that one to the north might be better.
Phillips, Sedgwick, Washington, Wells. This includes the cities of Atwater,
Not by much, but it might end up being better. It's in like that kind of Denver convergence zone.
Elizabeth, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Holyoke, Julesburg, Kiowa, Lyman, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2.5 inches in diameter, possible scattered damage and wind gusts to 70 miles an hour, possible a tornado or two, possible. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions
Leak. Again, Lyman Fire EMS to I-70 eastbound, mile marker 365, Brain Motorhome that is smoking, does have a diesel leak. Time of page is 1614.
Nice. All right. That's not good. Motorhome burning down, I guess. Well, I'm not going to be going that way.
Your normal program has been suspended due to severe weather in the listening area. For full information, visit www.weather.gov/Denver. Stay tuned for important emergency information. Severe thunderstorm warning is canceled for northeastern Albert and north central Lincoln counties. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limit.
Just looking at a little bit of mesoanalysis here, make sure we're making the right decision.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, small hail and gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9:00 p.m. Friday for a portion of east central Colorado. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch 398 in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado, this watch includes 11
Almost done.
east central Colorado, Elbert, Lincoln, in northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Denver, Logan, Morgan, Phillips, Sedgwick, Washington, Wells. This includes the cities of Atwater, Aurora, Centennial, Denver, Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Holyoke, Julesburg, Kiowa, Lyman, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2.5 inches in diameter, possible scattered damage and wind gusts to 70 miles an hour, possible a tornado or two, possible. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for
Yeah,
storms in and close to
I think north.
persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for
I
latest
think north.
possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can occasionally do produce tornadoes. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch 398 in effect until 9 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following areas. In Colorado,
Because this is getting a little bit not super great looking.
Lincoln, in northeast Colorado, Adams, Arapahoe, Denver, Logan, Morgan, Phillips, Sedgwick, Washington, Wells. This includes the cities of Atwater, Aurora, Centennial, Denver, Denver International Airport, Elizabeth, Fort Morgan, Greeley, Holyoke, Julesburg, Kiowa, Lyman, Sterling, Thornton, Westminster, and Windsor. Primary threats include scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2.5 inches in diameter.
I'm probably going to go north for that other one here in a minute.
Miles an hour, possible a tornado or two.
No, I didn't even see that one. I was zoomed in watching this rain shower.
Thunderstorms in and close to the watch area.
Yeah, tomorrow the AT&Z doesn't look too bad for like Ogallala, so I might go up to like Fort Morgan tonight or something, but I might just shoot up there and go for that other one. This one's just not doing it. I thought it was going to get better there, but it doesn't look like it now.
No, I think this one's over.
Yeah, I think so. There's that other one just like milling around up there by Last Chance, not really doing anything. It's got a lot of lightning on it.
I mean, yeah, it's not really doing anything, but at the same time, it still looks better than this one.
The Airport was 84 and partly sunny. The wind was southeast at 22. Flying until Barron 66. The wind was east at 15.
All right, guys, let's go north.
Colorado Springs, partly sunny.
That one's better. I think. This one just looks like crap now. Really died out. We can be up to that other one in about a half hour. As soon as we get to 71, we actually might be able to see it.
Colorado, Plain, Charles, Queen, Victor 3-1. Should be a silver Volkswagen. Plain 127, after 1619.
Turn here? Yes. I do. Good lightning strike. Yeah, I'm liking that one farther north. It's got more lightning on it. Might be a little stronger. Getting some of the wind from it now. We'll only be in the rain here for 2-3 minutes, I think. Once we get to 71, we'll go north, go up through Last Chance, and once we get to Last Chance, we should be able to meet this new storm. Alright, maybe we went farther east than I thought. I thought we would have been back to 71 by now. It's alright, this gets the dust off the windows, I guess. Yeah, Nebraska don't look too bad tomorrow. That was a good lighting strike. Hopefully the camera picked that one up. I don't remember it taking this long to get down this road. God dang. I didn't realize we went that far. Alright, there's the highway. Alright, we'll be out of this rain pretty soon. Then we can see again. Little storm up to our north still ain't looking too bad. Yeah, this will take us up to Last Chance. We could maybe explore around Last Chance a little bit. It's basically a town that burned down like 17, 18 years ago. Most of it burned down anyway. So that might be kind of interesting. But once we get out of this rain, we'll spin the camera around. Might be able to see some structure with this again. You can't when you're in this rain like this. Looking at radar, we should be out of it pretty damn soon here. Another suicidal bird. Jesus. Damn near hit that one. I tell you what, we've been up and down this road probably 10 times in the past week, if not more. A couple of severe warnings down there in New Mexico. Nice easy day today though. Tell you what, it's a different world out here when in the winter though, when it snows. Like everything's white. Just not out here very often in the winter. Every now and then. I think I've only been out here like 4 times for winter weather, and it's just totally different. It's kind of weird because you're so used to it looking like this, and then it's looks like freaking like Siberia in the winter. The Fort Morgan storm don't look like much either, but it's better than this thing. It might have some structure to it. It might get going a little bit here as it moves east. Very slow to develop. A lot of times this hang on, wait for some signal here. Saying a lot of times this higher terrain stuff is slow to develop. Takes a little while to get going. We were pulled off up here at this little gravel pit several times this week watching. Yeah, I think tomorrow we might be in like Ogallala area, based on what I was starting to see. I'd be all right with that. That's very obtainable. Alright, now we're kind of out of this rain, which took way longer than I thought. Turning the corner, we'll be going back north again. Should start to have that other storm in sight. And like I said, unless we get in a hurry here, we can stop in Last Chance and look around. Get out from under these clouds and we'll see it. It's too bad that cluster of storms that just went through Lyman kind of crapped out on us, because that was just too easy, but that's all right. We got there just in time. Would have been 45 minutes later, would have missed the whole thing. But even if that storm up there craps out, at least we got something we can do up here. But I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna get going in that little convergence zone that things usually start to take off in. Or maybe not. Maybe it will die. Who knows? We'll find out in 20 minutes. north on 71. It's a new storm that's kind of trying to form between Last Chance and Brush. Yeah, I know the comment about the data centers. Like, I hate to say it because I'm definitely not a person for more government regulation, but we almost need some government regulation on those damn things. I mean, the data centers bring in jobs, and they are necessary. But I think what's happening is a lot of these private companies are just building them to build them, and they're holding them for value. You know, I like that comment. Like, we don't need a freaking data center in every goddamn freaking cornfield. Like, yeah, we need data centers. You know, the world relies on data. But we don't need to put a data center in every freaking farm, in every damn cornfield. We just don't need to do it. I get sick of that, too. Like, we need to just leave... Honestly, like, we need to just leave the land alone. Like, we're at the point where so many places are crowded. We just need to leave it alone. To stop ruining what we have. I'm a real big advocate for leaving nature and everything the way that it is, the way it's supposed to be. I mean, obviously we have to build things, we have to have factories, data centers, power plants, whatever. I get that, but we need to, you know, be as minimal of an impact as possible here instead of just putting frickin' giant data centers every goddamn frickin' 10 feet. It's kind of annoying. It's ridiculous, really. So my biggest gripe with the whole data center thing isn't the water, the electricity, none of that. It's just the fact that, like, there's a lot of really cool places out in the middle of nowhere, and sometimes it's just best to leave the emptiness of the middle of nowhere empty to be the middle of nowhere. You know, I really encourage all these corporate business people to take a step back and ask themselves, do you really need $75 freaking million in your bank account? Do you really need it? Because what are you going to do? You live a boring life. You know, you're going to die. And what was the point of all that? You know, I think people should be allowed to make as much money as they want to make, but the corporate greed, especially in America lately, has gotten out of hand. It is 100% not necessary for these businesses to just blow everything up like this. There needs to be not regulation, but almost like an ethics check. These businesses should be, you know, checking themselves. You know, is this necessary? Like, if we all just do what's necessary, there would never be a problem. But we're always doing this more than what's necessary, and I don't really think that it's reasonable to say we need to start destroying all of these wonderful places that have been untouched by humans I don't know why we need to destroy them because
Are you planning on staying in Fort Morgan?
somebody wants to build a freaking data center that could be put somewhere more appropriate, or frankly, it might not even necessarily be needed. It's just, it pisses me off. You know, it really does. Like, there's so many good places out, like, we gotta stop ruining shit. Because you know what's gonna happen? There's eventually gonna be some sort of regulation on this, because some environmentalists are gonna get involved. And then you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna stop a lot of this data center stuff, and then the damn data centers are gonna sit there vacant. They're just gonna be abandoned. How much do you want to bet? Now we've got then we're gonna have all this abandoned crap all over the place.
Are you planning on staying in Fort Morgan?
Yes, probably. You know, we're just gonna end up with all this crap all over the place.
Alright, I'm looking. Let me know if you find any better deals.
It's just, I don't know. People don't appreciate the undeveloped parts of the world, it seems like. Oh no, you're absolutely correct. So, like, the phones and the technology and the data these days, you know, a lot of it has become necessity, you know, health reasons, public safety reasons, etc. But so much of it is blown out of proportion. Do we really need to have 17,000 freaking data centers all with the same freaking copy of SpongeBob hosted on them? Probably not. You know, it goes back to what I said about, you know, some things are just necessary and some things are just not necessary. They're just there to make money. And, you know, that's a very fair point. I mean, people survived well before cell phones. And, you know, I would argue that now they are becoming a necessity, that we almost need a term for things that are necessities but aren't necessities. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, if somebody took all the internet away today, people would still survive. But there are people that do survive because of the internet, whether it's, you know, health and public safety, whatever. But, you know, people these days, you know, I shouldn't say everybody, but there's a lot of younger people these days that forgot that everybody here, except for anybody really born after 2002, maybe, pretty much survived without dial-up internet for many years. You know, survived without a computer, survived without, you know, TV, other than, you know, their 5 local channels or whatever. And everybody got along just fine. You know, technology is very important, but there is a point where it's like, at what point is it, you know, there's a point where it stops becoming a quality of life improvement and just starts becoming a resource occupier. Oh yeah, I'd have a job. I've had plenty of jobs that aren't this. I've worked very, very hard. In fact, at one point I had 3 jobs at once, and not a single one of them had anything to do with technology. Actually, that's not true. 2 of them had nothing to do with technology. The other one literally was technology. I was the director of IT. So I guess that's false, because that job literally was technology. But there's other modes of communication than just the internet, right? Like, we could do storm chasing and put all this on VHS tapes or in books. You know, I would actually argue that I would make more money if the internet wasn't a thing, because about 25 to 30 years ago, like in the mid-90s, people that did storm chasing, there was very few of them, but the folks that did it made a lot of money. It was mainly publications, books, selling photos to folks doing publications, news, magazines, whatever. Storm chasers made a lot of money off of just nature photography alone. I actually think that if the internet wasn't a thing and I did what I do now, I actually think that I would have a shit ton of money. It would be more difficult to get into, but back in the 90s, there were some folks that made a lot of money telling stories about the weather. Warren Fadley was one of them. He was one of the first ones to do it back in the 70s, actually. 60s and 70s, late 60s, early 70s or whatever.
Channel 1.
Laws don't keep up with technology. I 100% agree with you. You know, I'm not a kind of person to advocate for more government regulation of anything, especially these days. My God, have you seen some of these people? Like, let me step into politics for 30 seconds. I don't care if you're a Democrat or a Republican, but have you guys seen Mitch McConnell? Turkey neck Mitch, that poor guy cannot even stand up and answer a question, and that is one of the people making decisions for us. We have somebody who is a fucking vegetable making decisions for us. I don't care if he's Democrat or Republican. That guy needs to go. That guy has got to go. We have, like, that's ridiculous. Like, that guy can't even answer a question without, like, having a stroke. It is ridiculous. Like, that's why I make the comment, like, we don't need more government regulation. Look at these people trying to make government regulation. These people are all idiots, every single fucking one of them. But on both sides, they're all idiots. I'm sorry. But if they don't have our best interest in mind. But I 100% agree, because so many of the, like, regulations, guidelines, whatever, committees, like, they're operating like they just don't apply anymore. You know, so many things don't make sense anymore for what we have. Like, our technology is so much different today than 5 years ago, but the people making the regulations and stuff, they're still 20 years behind. You know, and that's absolutely true. You know, a lot of these data centers and the internet boom and AI and stuff kind of flew under the radar a little bit, almost because it happened so fast, and nobody really saw the potential. And I think people see it now. But so many people wrote a lot of this off as, oh, it's just another computer thing. Well, you know, like AI itself isn't bad. You know, AI is very helpful. But there are some parts of AI that we do need to have some regulation on. 100% agree. So anyway, we're going to take a trip to the Dairy King, which is not much of a Dairy King anymore. But I want you guys to notice, look, they just poured fresh gravel and a fresh concrete pad outside the Dairy King. I wonder if they're about to do something with this place. That place was apparently the place to stop before. I'm going to take you guys for a little walk here and hopefully not get shot. Seriously. I mean, this town is basically abandoned. I gotta get all my stuff put back on here. Car's getting locked. I don't want anybody stealing it. Yeah, Dairy King is apparently in better shape now than it was. Somebody's doing something with it anyway. So somebody's mowing this lawn. I have no idea who. But I'm gonna probably trespass and just go show you guys. This all used to be a populated area, and then it burnt. So this is most of Last Chance anyway. I mean, right, abandoned house, birds in it. We'll go back and look behind it as well. I probably should have went around. I forgot there's a fence back there, but there's a motel back here we gotta go look at. I forgot there's a fence back there. And I'm too lazy to walk around. I just don't want to leave my car right here in case some like crackhead comes in. Something, you know? But they got a security camera up on the Dairy King now, so it makes me think that maybe somebody's bought the Dairy King, which would be really cool if they do something with the Dairy King. That would be awesome. If I can go around, dude. If we can get up there behind this or not. I don't think so. The roads aren't on the map anymore. Yeah, we gotta go that way. So, I don't know. Maybe there's some locals that know what's going on with the Dairy King and Last Chance. I would love to know. What are you doing, dude? I'm trying... What? We're just looking around.
Oh, okay.
But I guess the gas station used to be in the middle here. There's a couple of people that still live here. I think this house on the left still has somebody that lives in it. I think this little blue house does too. But there was a little gravel driveway from there, because that used to be the little motel or something up here. Back up there. I think that little blue place has somebody in it now. I don't remember. But there was like a road, but there's not anymore. Because this place, because I'm pretty sure this used to be the gas station. I don't know if it was a gas station across the road too, but yeah, this had to be the gas station. I can't remember if I got the sides of the road mixed up, but this had to be the gas station. I think there's a tank vent over there too. But there was a wildfire and it all burnt. Like a grass fire and everything burnt. except for a couple of structures, right? Like that used to be one of the hotels. But somebody's mowing the grass out here, which is new because I don't remember this being mowed before. This trailer's being fixed. There's like new windows put in it. I don't know what's going on, if somebody's moving into this or what, but there's a porta potty there. So somebody's doing some work out here of some sort. So something's going on in Last Chance. I don't know if somebody's bought some of these properties. Could probably find out on the internet, but I don't know if somebody's bought some of these properties and they're going to try to do something with them. I mean, you could make it into almost like a historic site type thing, you know. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with them. Maybe one of you guys do. But something's going on out here because maybe I'm wrong, but I really don't think that I ever remember this grass actually being mowed. Like last year and stuff, I don't think I ever saw it actually mowed. And it looks like, I mean, it doesn't look like it's been mowed much, but it looks like somebody took a mower over it at one point this year. So I don't know. Something's going on though.
Channel 1.
I don't know if there was 2 gas stations here, but I think there might have been. But yeah, everything's pretty much burned. There's just not a lot left of it. I mean, there was only, I think, like 30 people here at one point too. I mean, basically, you know, what's left standing is pretty much what was here. But I think that was 2011, 2012 maybe. There's a lot of cool places like that out here.
Channel 1.
There's our little storm we've been talking about that's not super impressive, but it's better than nothing. I don't know, pretty easy day out here.
912 for an 82-year-old female, conscious breathing, victim of fall, bleeding from her head at the Evergreens Memory Care, room 912, 1735.
Anyway. We'll keep heading north. I guess if that little thing decides to root and do anything, we can go after it. But man, I'm not, I'm wondering if this whole thing kind of crapped out. I see that, god dang it, that one down there by Pueblo took off. That one went warned.
Yeah, I just dropped the crew off at the hospital, and I'm repositioning over to Sterling Airport to get fuel.
That looks like a good one too. I wish we were down there for that.
Back to the airport for fuel. Be advised, Medevac 3 is about 20 minutes out from Sterling Airport.
Roger that. I'll probably be gone by the time we get back. Right back to you.
1707.
Yeah, I wish I was down on that Pueblo one, but whatever. Now that these ones look like crap, that one looks good, but earlier when those ones looked like crap, these ones look good, so. Check out that one down by Pueblo.
You can show us clear code 6.
Mike Cat is having issues. Copy.
God dang, I wish we were on that one. That thing kind of came out of nowhere, too.
It's going to be a meal out of Wyoming.
Is that not the same one that's been there all day?
No, not quite.
Nora, middle initial H.
She lives in Oklahoma.
Adverse 32881. Just let me know if you need a hold in.
Not really. Looks like a shitty mess. One of the panhandle of Texas isn't too bad, though.
Yeah, over there near Pampa.
Yeah, that one's not terrible.
On the phone, you get the EMS number. We'll put that in once I have it. 1708.
I mean, that one in Greeley, just to the west of Fort Morgan, is trying. I don't have very high hopes.
Yeah, I think you could see it over there to the left. I think it's one of those.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
I mean, I still got like 85 degrees here, so maybe it's not done yet.
Yeah, I kind of said that a minute ago. I was like, Jesus Christ, it's only 5 o'clock. Why does it feel like midnight? Like, it feels like it should be getting dark, and it's just hit 5 o'clock. Like, just now magic hour. I bet Tony decided to go home.
Probably.
And I wouldn't blame him.
Copy 1709.
Yep, we're coming up to Woodrow, which is where we saw that storm almost produce a tornado the other day. And then die. Figures. Stop. This might make a picture here. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to turn out or not. Sometimes these don't. But I'm going to try. Cool vertical panorama there. Hang on. My panorama's broken on iPhone, guys. Something's wrong with it will not do a panorama. Like it keeps having like a stitch line in it. I have no idea why. Even if you lock the autofocus and the exposure, it just keeps having this weird stitch line show up. Something is wrong after this iOS update. I don't know why. I don't know why it's done that. It's been doing that ever since I updated it the other day. I have to roll it back or something. Did it again. Absolutely ruined the picture. Why is it doing this crap? Dumb. Whatever, well I got a few pictures, so it's pretty. I don't know what's going on with it. It's like it's switching between lenses or something, even if you have it, the autofocus locked, the exposure locked. Very stupid. Very irritating. But it works fine if you go vertical. I don't know why. No idea why.
to exactly where you guys hiding. We are on Sunshine and Adventure Trails in Northeast Colorado. Oh yeah. So I see you on the thingy.
They did just warn that Greeley storm, guys. I think we got to go for it.
How were the storms today?
Let's go up by Raymer.
Storms today? No, there was nothing worth talking about. But I mean, it's only 5 o'clock, so there's still time for something to happen. The one to our west just went severe warning. Maybe it'll do something. Indeed. Where are you off to next? I don't know.
Yeah, we need to go up there to Raymer, guys.
We'll make it tonight, or we'll end up tomorrow. But I think we both plan on going home after tomorrow.
So this looks, we've got opportunities, guys. There's another one going up by Sydney too, so we might actually it might be just starting. I wonder if this is our day starting.
Canada or Northern Plains?
This might be just starting for us.
I haven't.
Wouldn't that be something? Here we digged around all day thinking that was it, and now it's just starting.
Don't care to go up there.
There is a little south of Sydney, Nebraska too.
You can't even see anything in Minnesota. It's all trees, 1,000 foot tall. The trees are very pretty.
Just getting a tour of the
I'm still
Colorado Plains today, folks.
kind of eyeballing that potential day 4 in Texas. I would, yeah. I would go for a day 4 in Texas long before I would a moderate in North Dakota for a straight line windbag. I'm curious why.
This is Woodrow. They have a church
I don't know. Sometimes the storms are prettier.
and a post office and a tractor.
Area.
So there we go. And that was it. We're already through it.
Easy to get to, terrain's better, I know the area, and I just have a lot more fun down here. Fair enough, okay. Plus you can get some surprises in Texas anyway, when everything's happening up north. Yeah, surprisingly, it happens.
Yeah, I like that Greeley storm. I'm also watching that one by Sydney, though. We got about 10 miles to the side.
Is Pickles coming back out? I mean, Aiden coming back up? I don't think so. Not until after you're gone. And I say that, I think they're on like a 4th of July holiday trip to the East Coast. Ah, that's awesome. I feel horrible. I couldn't Pickles. I enjoy it. I think he enjoys it. It's a great nickname. They go, what are you doing, Pickles? Because my friend's called Burger.
There's also some storms up there by Scotts Bluff, but that's a little too far. Maybe it is just getting started.
Is Vince going to chase Northern Plains or head home?
No, we got too much going on down here for me to get up there in time.
Oh, so I don't get to say hello one final time before we all go home?
Nope, good thing I gave you your penis before you split off.
Yeah, that's always a good thing. Having that detached is a bad thing.
I 3D printed Daniel a dick, and I gave it to him. It's, so he never forgets the day he saw the giant wooden sculpture of a dick going down the road on the back of the truck. think it's Greeley or do you think it's the one by Sydney?
What by Sydney?
Do you think it's the one by Greeley or the one by Sydney?
That's a very good question.
Sydney's much cheaper for hotels tonight. If we end up any much farther north, I may just go there. But right now, I'm going up toward Raymer, which is basically just due north of us. I like the Greeley one. I was about done, but if we're gonna get one last shot here, I'm gonna take it.
I'm okay with it. I mean, it's just literally not even 5:30 yet.
Mountain time. Yeah, I don't know. If it's the Sydney one, I'll take Sydney. Otherwise, we got like 10 minutes here to figure it out, I think.
Yeah, well, it looks visually like a really strong updraft. It doesn't look like it's lacking at all.
Yeah, neither of them. They look pretty decent here.
Showing any signs of like getting sheared out at the top, so it might be worth taking a peek at in Sydney, especially since we're already on the back side of it.
The Sydney one?
Is that not what I'm looking at right there at like 1 o'clock?
No, it is. I just didn't know if you meant the one over there to the other direction. I think instead of taking 76, I'm going to shoot north from here and just split the difference. But yeah, I would prefer the Sydney one, but if this Greeley one's going to keep looking like that, then shit. Oh my god, this road is ridiculous. Honestly, they'd be better off just grinding it up and making it gravel at this point. It'd probably be smoother. Don't really have to decide till we get to Fort Morgan. Five, 10 minutes here. We're gonna start having both of them in view here, I think, soon. Friday already, Jesus.
Goodbye, Kansas. Thank you for having me. Now in Colorado, my friends.
Why the hell is he in Colorado? Where are you at? Specifically?
Oh, America.
Yeah, what state? Like, you're in Colorado. What the hell are you doing over here?
The female is on the left side of the church wearing all black, has short hair, and she's with a bicycle.
I'm going north. I'm going north.
I thought you were going to like South Dakota or something.
I'm going to North Dakota, Montana.
Oh, are you on 70?
Yes, I just crossed the state line. I'm going to head north because there's a few storms around. I think I'm not on streaming. I'm just heading.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now the storms are good enough for you. Okay.
Yeah, I thought I'd get the car service late, have lunch, have a sleep in, and just randomly not forecast anything and just see what I come across with no effort, which is kind of how 2026 is needed this year, because I don't trust in their models. And if I get anything today, I'm going to laugh because I zero effort.
I mean, you might. These are the... I mean, it's still 85 degrees up here. The air mass recovery is fine. I don't think any of that stuff earlier killed anything.
Holy crap, there's actually a special weather statement on the storm in front of me.
Well, that was our storm. You can have it now. We gave it to you.
Thank you. That means a lot.
It was a piece of crap, so not as much as you might think it means.
Well, I'm on streaming, so everyone stay with Vince. Vince is the person to watch. He's going to be on a better stop later.
Yeah, that's right. Let me check the Cheyenne radar site.
Well, all the people in my chat earlier were talking about you and how excited they were that you get to take a radio home with you and talk while we're still storm chasing and seeing tornadoes, and you're in Sydney. You watch it, you'll have a death ridge, and I'll get like an East Coast low tornado, wave, conglomerate, tsunami. Yeah, that would be funny.
Tor Helicane.
And our tornadoes go backwards. I've never seen a tornado in Australia.
Sounds like a skill issue.
I heard it's. I need a band-aid, pretty please. Like one with like a flower or something.
It's alright, I missed the tornado yesterday too.
You sound sad. You need a hug?
No, I'll get over it.
Are you sure? Zach can give you a hug. Zach's nearby.
Daniel's bored. This poor guy. He's gonna go home and be bored for 9 months.
Cheer up, my friend. It's been a tough season with crappy hotels waking us up, and oh, by the way, I stayed at Best Western, and they came into the room when I was asleep.
Here we go.
Guess what I did? This is actually just kind of funny. I put on the Do Not Disturb sign, but it was that double-sided one. One says, "Come on in and make up my room." The other one says, "Go away." For some reason, I put on the "Wake me up and come into my room."
Well, last night I had to stay at the La Quinta in Dodge City because I wasn't going to spend $186 for the Hampton Inn or whatever. And I used my blue card. And she's like, "Oh, we don't take that card." I was like, "It's a Visa card. Like, everybody takes Visa. What do you mean you don't take the card?" She's like, "We don't take American Express." I was like, It's Visa." And I like showed her the logo, and she's like, "That's American Express." And she's like looking my card over. I'm like, "No, it's just blue. That it says Visa. If it was American Express, it would say American Express, which is a totally different word than Visa.
Sure, it wasn't American Slow as opposed to Express or American Non-Express. How can you get that wrong? The logo is that distinct. It's been around for ages.
I was starting to get kind of concerned because she was acting like she wasn't going to take my card, and I was like, because I asked her, I was like, so am I like needing to cancel, or what do I need to do here? Because it's like 11 o'clock at night. And she's like, I'll see if it goes through. And it's like, what do you mean you'll see if it goes through? Like, every other hotel for the past 3 years has used that card and that card only, and nobody's ever questioned it.
I need to know what happened. What happened?
It worked, you know, as one would expect. But man, we sat for an hour at Applebee's before we got our food. It took us 20 minutes to get our drinks. And then Zach pissed her off by existing. And it was a terrible Applebee's experience last night.
Did you make a complaint or get a free dessert or something?
No, we really should have, honestly. She was mean. She did not like us. She came over and was like, how is everything? And before either of us could even look at her, she like kind of sighs and just walks away. It's like, well, hold on here. My cup's empty.
Yeah, I'm off of Sterling Airport going to the hospital.
Yep, definitely sounds like you need a hug. There.
It took us so long to get our food that when we went back out into the parking lot, Zach's truck battery died. It took that long to get served.
That's a real story. True story.
Hang on, why did the truck battery die? Oh, were you still broadcasting on Starlink or something?
I wasn't streaming, but I left everything turned on. Like Starlink, all the tablets, all the chargers, everything was running. Because I wasn't expecting to be in there 2 hours. And so when I come back and I turn the key over, it went tick, 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 and nothing happened.
As Vince says, sounds like a you problem. Sorry, too soon.
No, I carry a jump box in my back seat for that specific reason. So I was like, damn it, pop the hood, grab the jump box. 30 seconds later, we were running.
Smart cookie. Do you know what a bit of a smarter? It's a bit technical, but you should try this.
Here we go.
Switch things off.
At the stop sign, turn right on
Well,
I-76
if I would have known, I
East.
would have. But that's what, like, you're asking if we got anything free. I didn't want to ask for anything free, because if I asked for something else, it would have taken us another hour.
But it would have made
In a
a
quarter
better
mile,
story. You could
turn
make like
left
a
to stay
copy
on
book.
I-76 Business
Adventures
East.
at Applebee's. Jumpstart Kit Edition. Something like that, I don't know.
I'm going to Applebee's in Sydney. That's a good Applebee's. That's a good Hampton Inn, too. I remember it 2 years ago. Actually, I need to go back to that bar that you and I went to,
Turn left to
Daniel,
stay on
that had the
I-76
food, and they had
Business
the potato fries or something, and then they gave you marshmallow, and you put the fries on the marshmallow, but the marshmallow was really good. I don't know, it was weird, but that place was really good. That's up in Sydney. I need to make up for the freaking Applebee's last night. Like, I want my Applebee's, but I want it to be hot. Like, I just want the food to be hot when it comes out, and I couldn't get that last night. Probably because she took too long to deliver Zach's freaking sweet tea.
Aw. Yeah.
In half a
It's
mile,
not
use
often
the
that
right
you get
lane to
grouchy.
take the I-76
I mean, okay,
eastbound.
it is pretty often, but it's justified because the world is just, I think, out to get you. And maybe you attract it like it's like the Vince magnet of the Vince magnet of screw me over. It's like you walk into a store. Ah, we found one.
I tell you,
Use the right
That
lane
Dodge
to
City
take
Applebee's is
I-76
usually
east
a
right.
really good one too. That's I was kind of disappointed because that one's
Continue on
almost
I-76
always one of the
east for
best ones.
33
I haven't been there
miles.
for several years, but that was always one of the better ones. That one, the Sydney, Nebraska one is good. North Platte's really good. Lubbock is usually good most of the time, but I don't know. I might have to update my list.
Oh, important question for you.
I bet it's not important.
Did they repaint the Applebee's?
I don't know why.
Oh, did I not tell you the story about when dying?
I forgot about that.
2014, we went to Applebee's.
I forgot about this.
In Dodge City. Did we not tell you the story?
2024, but I remember now. I forgot about that. I didn't know that was the Applebee's.
Okay. Just making sure we're not taking you away from any storm right now. Is that correct? Because it's a funny story.
No, we're anxiously awaiting the refresher on the Applebee's and the painting, and then going to, I think it was Pizza Hut.
Yeah. Okay, this is for your viewers, because they'll enjoy this. I hope the Applebee's and Dodge City are listening, because we know you're bullshitting us. Okay, so this is what happened. Di and I, travelling, getting in position for the next day's storm. Went to Applebee's. It says closes at 11 or whatever time it was. Got there at like 10:15. 45 minutes to spare. Yep. No. Oh no, we're closed. We're getting painters in, or whatever time it was. Okay, I'm sorry. You're getting what? It says you're open till 11 or midnight or whatever time it was. So no, we have to shut early because we've got painters painting. Right. It says you're open till 11. No, but we have painters coming in to paint. Going, what are they doing painting at midnight? Or 11 p.m. Oh, that's just the only time they can do the work. So, well, where are they? Anyway, I called bullshit. So I said, you can't, you just like, it's just, you can't make a meal. You're closed, effectively waiting for painters at 11 o'clock at night at Dodge City or whatever time it was. They said, no, the painters are coming. Or what time are they arriving? Or they could be any time from like now to 3 a.m. I'm like, oh my god. So we went and got Pizza Hut, then sat outside the front door of Applebee's saying, oh, that's okay, we're just here eating pizza waiting for your painters to arrive.
I remember this. I'm glad you reminded me of it, because I completely forgot about that. But then when you said the paint in the Applebee's, I'm like, that's right, I forgot all about it.
Yeah, so in other words, they wanted to close up sooner than what they were meant to, and they just decided to just bullshit us. They forget I work in the media and I can spot bullshit from a mile away, fake news and all that stuff. Just I'm good at this stuff. And I just decided to call their bluff as we had Pizza Hut and just sat outside the front door.
Zach, I'm really sorry you weren't around for the Applebee's incident of 2024.
Well, I was confused when he said 2014. I was like, Daniel, that's been like 12 years ago.
2024, I miss a decade, it happens.
Now, you got a severe warning just south of you now.
Yeah, I know, I'm kind of watching that, actually, really carefully.
Hey, somebody forgot their trailer over there.
Yes, ma'am, we're getting
Probably a bait trailer.
Between 2 and 200. Where's this accident pool we're going to be at?
I'm showing Walt County Road 7 and Walt County Road 48.
I copy. 200 saying it's at Commerce and 48. We've just passed that location with nothing in that area.
I'm I'm just gonna book Sydney. I don't know what you're doing. It's a good one. I'm just gonna book it.
Sounds good to me. On it right now.
$17 hotel tax. What a crock. $17 hotel tax. What a crock. Forgot Nebraska's got that really high hotel tax. That is our potential target storm there off in the distance, guys. That big updraft right in the middle. We'll be there in about a half hour. Chose to not go to the Greeley one because that thing just looks like it's dying. Like I was able to see it when I got on the highway, and it looks very high based. It does not look very healthy. I think this one out here actually has a better shot. Even if it's not by much. Don't have the best radar coverage right there, though. But anyway.
Southbound and Highway 119. Copy, thank you to be a resident versus Honda Civic. RP is in the Civic and no longer on scene. Happened about 10 ago, no injuries, 1745.
Probably just get off at Sterling.
Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm watch.
I'm actually kind of looking forward to tomorrow based on what I saw on that 18ZH-RRR. Looks like we could get a storm to form basically right in this area and track north, or kind of sort of east-northeast. It looks like it'd be a good one too. Yeah, I would expect everybody tomorrow to be farther north, but I found that I really like these kind of secondary targets. It's nice, like it's peaceful, it's quiet, there's just not a lot of people around. Not that people are bad, it's just you kind of get everything to yourself and just a few other, I don't know, it's to get away from kind of the drama and the screamers. It's really nice. It just makes it very relaxing. what it's supposed to be. I could give you guys a little app report here. Hang on. So our GoFundMe has, our new GoFundMe has reached $300 already, which is pretty cool. Thanks, folks. I think that's what, 5% already. I mean, shit, that's quite a bit for being 2 days into it. I'll give you a little bit of an app update in a second. So we're looking at almost 2,000 people have downloaded and used the app so far. Big thank you to you guys for that. Appreciate that. That's a really good way to stay up to date with what we're doing, because we are working on our severe weather research mission and going even more in depth. Really cool what we're doing. Honestly, what I've decided that we're going to do with this is we're just going to have to be a little more upfront. I'm going to work on a campaign where we basically directly ask the audience to fund this. Obviously, we don't want to turn into advertising and, you know, annoying stuff like that. But I want to be able to fund these missions without struggling, because we're really looking to make some advancements here, especially with boundary layer research. I'm working on a kind of an introduction and an abstract that we can release as well, but we're basically working on a really long research paper here that a lot of these experiments are going to be used to write, and I'm going to try to figure out a way to like open source this so you guys can read and follow along as we write it. But I don't want to just put it out there so it's like vulnerable, because I don't want folks to basically scalp it before we release it. If that makes sense. So I'm going to figure out a way to do that. I'm not quite sure yet, but I think it would be super cool if we could put out a, kind of like we're doing, you know, you put out a goal and say, hey, we need X amount of dollars by X date so we can do this, and then we can work to make that happen, because that's not money that goes in our pockets. That's money that's getting spent, and it kind of gives the audience a way to own a little bit of severe weather research here. It's pretty cool what we're doing. I don't want to bore everybody. We'll talk a little bit about this here in the coming days, weeks. But this storm is not severe thunderstorm warned, but it does have a special weather statement. And it looks pretty healthy. Like, that updraft looks pretty healthy. So we're going to go see what we can find. This is the little one just south of Sidney, Nebraska. We're almost to Sterling, so we're not far behind it. Yeah, the app and the new website are in the chat description. keep going on this. I'm kind of glad we didn't go to that Greeley one. That one, even though it's still severe warned, doesn't look particularly interesting. Yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be looks like a southwestern Nebraska day. We're going by Sterling again. Getting closer to this thing. Every minute here. That's the gas station we were at the other day.
They just issued a severe thunderstorm watch for here.
Yeah, like 4 hours ago.
Oh, I literally just got it until 7:45 Mountain Time.
It doesn't even make sense. What? That makes no sense.
Yeah, I literally just got it. Severe thunderstorm watch number 398 until 7:45 p.m. Mountain Time.
They don't go till 45.
It's been out for a while. What just came out was a mesoscale discussion for that watch.
Yeah, moron.
Oh, my bad. I'm driving.
Skill issue once again.
Yeah, well, I saw the nadir you did.
I really thought you were saying something else there for a second.
5 seconds roughly.
The guy's got a boat. He's probably going to frickin' Ogallala or whatever the hell. That big old lake up there.
Some weird lowerings down here on these southern storms. I think Carson's starting to look interesting, but I'm up near Stratton Seabird at the moment.
Oh, yeah, we just went through all those places too.
Well, I wasn't really planning on a chase. Just planning to drive into central Wyoming. That's not going to happen.
You'd have more fun if you stayed down here with us anyway.
Are you coming back down here?
Oh my god.
No. Good. Well, I'll see you in Kinkas, and then, well, if you can make it down.
There are police
Dude.
reported ahead.
You say yes? Because I said no.
I don't know where the I don't know.
Kind of looks like it's got a little base over there to the left.
Yeah, maybe this one won't be too bad.
In 2 miles, take exit 125.
You know, he was asking if we were
US 6
coming
towards
back
Sterling.
down. And I said no, and he said, cool, see you in Kit Carson. He can see our locations. Like, all he's got to do is look, and he can see where we're going.
Correct. FYI, this Holiday Inn up here on the left has the best cinnamon rolls. They're never crusty.
Probably overheard all of this, but Kit Carson
What
did
about
just call in
Preston
with
Cinnamon
further
Roll?
information. It's going to be a white Mustang with blue stripes in the south ditch that possibly hydroplane, firemen, and W's route in the RV.
This Holiday Inn up here has the best cinnamon rolls for breakfast. They are never crusty.
Oh, okay. All I got was crusty and cinnamon rolls, and I was like, what are we doing?
This is actually by far my favorite Holiday Inn Express too. I wanted to stay here tonight, but then I saw that it was like $180, and I said no.
Yeah, that would be like 30,000
Take exit
points. I'm not
125.
interested in that. That's a lot of points.
Yeah, I like this town, but it is the only hotel that's not a
In
crap
a quarter
hole.
mile, slide left onto the US 6 ramp to Sterling.
Every other one's it's a freaking shithole.
Slide left onto the US 6 ramp. Then you'll turn left onto I-76 Business, US 6 West. Turn left onto I-76 Business, US 6
Nobody's
West.
coming. You can go. There you go. I really do like Fort Morgan, Sterling area. I like the stretch of I-76 between Denver and Nebraska. I think it's cool. I don't know why. I just like it out here. I'm gonna get like a gallon of gas.
Are you low, or are you just doing it for giggles?
I got a quarter of a tank just in case something goes on up here, I figure. I mean, I've been going since Dodge City.
Oh, yeah, I got you. I forgot that I stopped back there.
Head south on
Yeah,
County
and it's
Road
like
374.
$4 and something out here, so I'm getting a gallon. Come on, gas pump. Look at that, didn't ask me a single question. Alright, I like that. That's nice. Don't have to answer 30 questions about a car wash and a rewards program. That's great. I can get behind this gas station. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run inside.
I'll be doing traffic control. Level 3 If you could notify R41, I'm going to be blocking the new lane. I'm going to change maintenance here.
The I-20 eastbound, about the 406. Have a blue Mustang off the right side of the road in the field. Fire EMS, and that's all we're all on scene.
This is a very nice gas station.
Exit the parking lot toward I-76 Business.
I have to remember that one. It's not often I'm up this far into Colorado, but remember that if I am.
Oh, god damn it. Tony's got like a biblical frickin' flood thing going on down there. Missed it.
Where's he at?
Lyman.
We drove through there. What happened?
I don't know, dude, but we should have stayed on that stuff. That was a really nice gas station. I've never been in there.
We stayed in Lyman until it was pretty much through. That's surprising.
I've gotten gas there plenty of times, but I've never been in there. So let me tell you, that place, that gas station, smells like cookies. This is going to sound ridiculous, but it smells like strawberry cookies. I don't know what that is, but that's what it smells like. I've stopped for gas there so many times, and I always refused to go in there because it looks like it sucks. But when you go in there, it's like this big, open, like warehouse-looking thing. It's fantastic.
Dang, I should have went in.
Yeah, there was a guy making all sorts of noises while he was going to the bathroom, which I don't understand that. Like, I really don't know why people have to sit there and be like, ah, like, well, they take a piss. Like, I don't get it. It's not necessary.
Are you sure he was going to the bathroom?
I mean, I hope so. It's hot, guys. It's almost 90. Dude, roll your window down and stick your arm out. Tell me it's not like 300 degrees out.
Well, I mean, the truck says it's 90, so I'm sure it'll be warm.
It's going to be a 3-part blast. Second part's going to be Sam Edward Robert, Ida Ocean. Third part, Sam.
I like Sterling. Sterling and Fort Morgan. I think they're cool little towns.
Victor, January 6,
Yeah,
7,
it definitely feels like
03, right for passenger.
it could storm.
Despite it being really hot out, it's actually quite nice. We're almost to it. Well, 15 minutes.
Holy crap, look at that base off to the left.
Oh my god, LP structure of the year. Wait till you guys see this.
Holy crap, that thing, I didn't even see that. How did I not see that?
Dude, LP of the year.
4129.
I copy. It's clear to record, Colorado.
Look at that, holy shit.
Mary Charlie Robert 323, a neon blue sports car that was racing through traffic, making unsafe lane changes and splitting lanes. The truck was also pulling coal, RP lost able to go nothing further at 1830.
Well, let's see if I can. I'll be clear to PA 279 break.
Good.
Keep an eye out for that as I continue west.
They're last seen it eastbound.
Yeah, we'll stop for some photos once we get in the open a little bit.
I should run into them. I'm just in westbound from west to one, so if they don't exit, I'll find them.
I got 8040. Hello, good evening. Big. Road is open if you notify our party line and driver's back on roadway.
Alright, that C-bot actually made me gag on stream.
Look at this truck. Can't park there.
There's another one.
Yeah, how much you want to bet this red one got stuck and then he was the guy going to get him out?
Or vice versa, something, yeah. That's funny. Oh, I hope that thing can hold together long enough for us to get over there.
I know, once we make this north turn, it should be closing the gap pretty quick. Need to get around this guy because he's going 57 and a 65. We're just not having good luck with the drivers today. Holy crapes.
Imagine if somehow that thing dropped a tornado out of that.
I just really need this guy to speed up or do something. Okay, I think we got a passing zone here. This guy's just on the brakes. I don't know if he's turning. Oh yeah, he's turning without a blinker. Cool. Now he puts it on. Awesome. If only there were these blinking directional indicators on cars to indicate what you're gonna do. 1 mile, guys. That's pretty cool.
Four wheels in the field. Pueblo 3, can we go to 5 feet off? There's 40 feet of fence damage here.
Make 40 feet of fence damage, you're breaking up.
A firm, approximately 40 feet of fence damage.
1829.
Ooh, that's all muddy, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Probably worth it. Oh yeah, I'm definitely in a mud hole, but where else am I gonna stop? Ah, let's step over the mud hole. That is very low precip structure on this shower. Look at that thing. Nice updraft base. That's cool. All right. I want to keep moving on it though. I was gonna time lapse it, but nothing that I got is gonna time lapse that good enough. That's muddy. Really muddy. I was actually surprised we didn't just sink down in that. I hear all the mud fling off now. I was gonna try to time lapse this, but it's just cameras just can't zoom in to do it. But a good picture though.
It's gonna be a male out of Norway. Last spelling Tom Union Sam Edward Tom. Nora David Robert Edward. Date of birth 1/2 of 2003.
Really nice low precip structure on this thing. Well, this makes the day worth it. That's pretty cool. It is dying though. This is pretty cool, guys. Oh, we get to go through Pete's. It's a strange name for a town, but that's where we're going, is Pete's. Beautiful structure on that. Even there's just not much to it, but again, you know, it goes to show like it's not just about tornadoes out here. Like, that's cool. I haven't seen like precipitation-free structure like that for years. It is kind of crapping out now, but it was really good there when we first saw it.
Charlie, you can show it's a small clear service. At 5, we'll have one number.
We're doing 42 miles per hour at a posted 65 right now. I think I'm going to start passing these folks because this is a little bit slow here. I think like 20 miles under the speed limit. And of course, the second I go to pass them, it turns into a no passing zone. Well, that'll be all over Twitter. But again, we are doing over 20 miles per hour under the speed limit, for crying out loud. And when I started passing them, that was a passing zone. And it abruptly turned to a non, so whatever, it is what it is. Same right there, short ass passing lanes, so go ahead and cancel me, but it is what it is. Had no idea, couldn't even tell. Probably because they're designed for people going like 65, not 40. So the spacing's off, I don't know, who knows. But that is some nice looking structure. Really happy with this. This is turning out to be pretty cool. Not as good as it was a few minutes ago, but I'll take it. This thing might not even be dropping any rain. It looks like a lot of it is just kind of evaporating, honestly. I don't even know if it's raining under this thing. I don't see a rain shaft or anything, anywhere. It's all evaporating. Precipitation free. Look at that thing. Like, you can see the whole thing. Top to bottom, left to right. this proves my point right here. You know, I talk about it all the time. Oh yeah, you know, the tornadoes are cool. All that stuff is cool. But there's a lot more to it than just that. I think this little shower is trying to split. Maybe it's just dying, I can't tell. We are still in Colorado, but we will be in Nebraska in like 5 minutes or less. Once we go through Pete's, it's just right over to the other side. Yeah, 13 miles, so about 10 minutes or so.
Eastbound 76 from the 74.5. It's going to be a blue dump truck. It's loaded, has a black tarp on it. Wasn't able to get any markings on it. If not, please decide to return the car.
Looks like it's kind of dissolving. Oh, there's a cat going across the road. Hold on, let's slow down for the cat. Alright, he made it. He made it across. God, I haven't been through here for a while either. I think the last time I came through here was like last June. It probably was last June. It seems like it's been a while. Well, that's a really good way to finish it off today, if that's how it's going to finish off. Alright, we're going to cross into Nebraska.
Chrysler 300, 5 at 27, and EG
Right now. Oops. Sorry, wrong button. Just enough moisture out here, I guess, to condense that base low enough to have a little bit of structure, so that's pretty cool. Maybe it is raining a little bit under here. Not much, though. Certainly not much. Not enough to really tell. Yeah, I guess it is raining halfway decent under here. Didn't look like it, but I guess it is. think about that? I mean, shit. I mean, I know it's not much, but I think it's pretty cool. I mean, definitely not a super exciting day, but a hell of a lot better than I thought we would get, which I thought was going to be nothing. And here, it's kind of cool. Pull off and watch that for a minute. This'll work. I guess. Better than nothing. Yeah, it's been a good day so far. Yeah, God, what time? I don't even know what time we left Dodge City. I kind of lost track, to be honest with you guys. Actually, they got a severe thunderstorm warning to the north. What's that all about? Doesn't look that good. I don't even see it from here. Severe thunderstorm warning to the west as well. Oh, I think that's that one that came out of Greeley. It is. It's still hanging on. The Greeley one is hanging on. Sort of. So yeah, tomorrow the main risk is up there in the western Dakotas, but I think we're going to get a slight risk put down here sometime. I wouldn't be surprised. I wonder about the north. So that one's moving northeast. I don't like that. There's another one off to the west behind this one. Let's just give it a minute. Well, you can see the anvil from the one that was previously the Greeley storm. See this one back here? That's that one that we mentioned a while ago. Oh shit, here come people. Hello? That's the one that was previously the Greeley storm we were talking about. And Howdy.
What's going on?
Oh, just watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got any soap on you?
I'm sorry?
You got any soap on you?
Soap?
Yeah.
No.
My gas tank's got a crack in it and I was just playing
Oh,
with it.
no, I don't have any soap,
Okay, yeah.
unfortunately.
All right.
Okay.
I guess I'm just going to watch this storm.
There
You're
you
not
go.
Going to go north or west?
We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see in a little bit, I guess.
Okay.
Give it some time. You're fucking kidding me, right? You copy. I don't know where my radio is. It's dead. He wondered if I had any soap. I don't have any soap. Hey, Zach.
Go ahead.
You got any soap?
Like shampoo or car wash soap?
I just had a guy come up to me and ask me if I had any soap. I was wondering if you had some soap.
Oh, no, I don't.
Yeah.
Are you stopped or did you go all the way into town?
I am 100% stopped on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. Just getting asked if I got any soap.
Yeah, I found a pretty neat, perfect dirt road and run a 10, 15-minute time lapse. It was 10 minutes and some odd seconds. And just enjoyed it.
Yeah, okay. There is that severe warning to the north and the one to the west, but I don't know if I really like either of them. I don't know.
Well, the one to the west is going to slowly work its way closer.
I don't know. I think it's just going to go over Kimball.
Yeah, it may. I mean, this one was really cool to look at. I mean, that just honestly made the day worth it.
I just can't get over what just happened.
I mean, at least he didn't ask for a cigarette or beer.
Yeah, that's true. That was a little weird. Like, do you guys see what I'm saying now? Like, you encounter some interesting folks out here. Like, just some guy pulling up to you, parking on your back bumper.
I'm moving again now. I'm coming closer to town.
Asking you if you got any soap. That's a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. You got any soap? No, man, I don't have any soap. I don't have soap. I'm sorry. That's a little weird. Okay. I guess everybody's everybody's a little different, I guess, when it comes to what they might consider socially normal, right? You know, like what you and I might think is socially normal might not be what other people think is socially normal, and that's okay. You know, nobody's got to be normal. I will tell you, that's the first time I've ever been stopped on the side of the road and asked if I had any soap. The first for everything. Well, I thought soap had something to do with drugs too, and that's why I was a little bit weirded out. I'm like, soap? I wonder if UPS man realizes he has his back door open. Yeah, he said something about his gas tank. That's why I was like, well, okay. But when he said soap, my first thought was drugs, and it's like, I saw where his hands were. So I wasn't too nervous, but that kind of freaked me out a little bit at first, because that's what I thought too. It's like, do you think I'm selling drugs or something? My guess is his gas tank's leaking and he fixed it and now his hands smell like gas. That's probably what happened. Which makes sense, but, you know. This thing really crapped its pants. Anyway, that one to the north kind of looks like crap now. You do have that one back here coming toward Kimball. How far of a drive is Kimball? It's probably an hour. $35 minutes. All right, let's go into town and figure this out. Jesus. It's never actually a truly boring day around here, is there? Never truly a boring day. I actually thought today was going to be crap. So I woke up and I was looking at models and I'm like, God dang, like, should I just drive home? And I really considered it, and I was like, no, HRRR does show something in eastern Colorado. I'm like, we should be able to get something. And I talked to Zach, and Zach wanted to stay out. I'm like, yeah, let's try to go get something. And it was worth it. You know, sometimes you don't, but sometimes it's worth it. And I'm hoping tomorrow's worth it too. But if it's not, at least we got something today, and it's not, you know, the stakes aren't as high. But I really do enjoy these kind of fluff days, you know, where really nothing that great is happening, but might not be super exciting, but I don't know. It's a lot more enjoyable, in my opinion, than some of these high-risk days. Shit you not. I'm parked on the side of the road, minding my own business. Guy comes up out of nowhere. Do you have any soap? I thought it was drugs. And then, so I kind of got weirded out. And he's like, my gas tank's leaking. And then I'm like, okay, well, it's not. I'm like, I don't have soap. And then
What's soap gonna do for a leaking gas tank?
I don't know, but whole time right there, I wasn't getting shot. Well, I assume that's like drugs or something at first. That's why I'm like, I don't know. So, and then left. He's like, okay. And then that way. I don't.
This way?
That way, yeah.
Well, it's funny because I pulled in here and I was like, I don't see anybody walking around, and I locked my door.
So did I. This stuff off to the west is taking a crap, ain't it? Good. 'Cause I'm done. I'm tired of this.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry, yeah.
I'm hungry. And we're 4 minutes away.
Hold comms! Do you have any soap? 2 minutes between transfers.
Could you imagine if that guy walked up to Daniel?
He would have got soap out because he's got all that crap. He's probably got a dishwasher in there too.
Yeah. What kind?
He would have.
What kind of soap do you have? Irish Springs. I got it.
He would have got out the toothbrush too. Remember the toothbrushes? No, different one.
No.
That's fresh.
They're going down the road.
I was gonna say that's fresh.
I thought they were going to pull over here.
This thing to the north is crap too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're all dying.
I'm out.
I'm not far from. I'm fixing to shut the street.
I'm out. Ooh, do I get any trash? I don't have any trash. I was gonna throw something in the back of his truck, but I don't have any trash. Oh my God, rainbow. You know where I want to go? It's been a while. Eastern New Mexico, like Clovis or something. Picture time! What's this idiot doing? Must have been checking to see if I had any soap. Slowed down an awful lot there. Must have been concerned I had some soap. Kind of a fun day. I mean, I could have done without it, you know. If we would have missed today, I wouldn't have cried. It's kind of a fun day, though, you know. It's like, could have missed it, but I'm glad we didn't, if that makes sense. Sorry, you guys are really crooked there, ain't you? You guys are loose. Oh man, seriously? Freaking red light. Hold on, guys. I gotta get you guys tightened up here. There we go. And now you won't do that no more. Well, that's gonna be about it for me. We had like 1,500 people watching today, and I appreciate that. Thanks for supporting what we do and our atmospheric science mission, folks. Subscribers, channel members, GoFundMe folks, app users, Radar Omega users, I appreciate it. Thank you. I think we'll be back tomorrow. I don't think we're gonna have to move. I think we're gonna be starting here unless something changes. So don't forget